yo! I hope everybody's having fun. Today we're doing the Lil Guardsman Part 2. As we did this, I think it's 2 weeks ago. Do, 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 do. Oops. Oops. Oopsie! Okay, there we go. Bum ba da dum bum ba. Bum bum. Shit. Da 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 da. Alright, one more thing, and then I'll be do 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 do. Gotta have that up. And then I can bring that back up. There we go. Sorry about that! I gotta be able to see chat. Bum bum ba ba bum bum ba. Okay. It says we're at 42%. I'm hoping we're gonna finish this today. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Yes, I brought back my older avatar. Bum bum bum. She has more movement to her. Bum bum ba. Bum bum ba. Da da da. Continue game. Bum bum bum. Okay. We have 3 places we can go. The boring ditch with chairs for overpriced food, the dungeon, Malcolm's office, or bum 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 bum. I don't remember what we were doing, so we're gonna check things out. We're gonna go here first. Bum. Let's go talk to her.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch, unless of course there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
Anything for a hungry old lady. Now what's the scoop? Dish, dish, dish.
Well, the gals on Gabbin this morning were split with the Marauders to sweep the Brawlers 217 to 68 in the early rounds. But Rhonda's saying they'd fall with an 80-point conversion in the later third.
Ooh. That sounds so cool. Yeah, I switched back. Bum 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 bum. No, fighter won't hate you.
But Peg's prediction was the Brawlers to meander a little offensively with the changeovers, but then have a hard time taking back ground after the final SWAT. So it really comes down to if you believe Rhonda or Peg.
I think I'll go with Peg because we know about the headband.
Is that so? I've always sided with the other one myself. Personally, I do the opposite of what they think is going to happen.
Wait, what? Ah, it doesn't matter. I hope you enjoy your snack, Mrs. A.
That's very kind of you, dear. Giant nacho hat, here I come.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
One of Mrs. A's favorite buns. Bum 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 ba dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 da. Get back here.
Psst, kid, come here. Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers, I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
Do we? Bum 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 ba dun da da dum ba da ba 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 da. Put this a little that way. There we go. I don't have the money. I might have money.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Brawlers.
Ah, the home team. People either love them or they hate them. Me? I'm indifferent. But with the princess missing, the kingdom could really use a win right now. Nah, if only those bums would get up off their behinds and show a little hustle every now and again. Great team, though. Are you sure you want to bet on them?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, I don't know
Here
yet.
are the teams at play, kiddo. This team went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them? Here are the teams at play, kiddo.
Looks like I don't have a choice but to go back. I have to bet now.
Ah, the home. Nah, if only those. How much you looking to gamble? All right, kid. Yep.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Sprawl Brawlers. First, Jorbala Pepstein failed to barrel roll out of the way of the Marauders' fast offensive line. Then, the dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, only shaved 12 of the 14.7 seconds off of the time the Brawlers needed to open the Diamond Snorf's cage. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss today, folks, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. The Marauders' weather wizard can't touch a throw like that, and it's through the posts. The Sprawl Brawlers win.
Yeah. Oh.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Look at that. Me too, the way it sounded. Did we have something to do here? I have no idea. No one's in here, so... Lil knocks, but there's no response. Okay, so we have nothing to do in here. So, let's go start our shift! Oh, absolutely, I'm a sports fanatic. Go to the dig site. I think we had something to do there. But there's a note. I have convened a meeting at the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day. Dr. Marquise Beatrix von Matterhorn.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
I'd better not.
But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Alright, Garby. What you got?
Need something else?
Not that I can afford. That cannot be safe. Lil could fall into the sewers if she could walk to that part of the screen. The smells coming out of that dumpster, indescribable. Alright, let's go to our shift. Head down to the shed to work the night shift. All unvisited locations will become unavailable. Yep. I don't know, I just started.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
To all it may concern, your choice of champion for the Princess Rescue mission was found acceptable. Unfortunately, we haven't heard much from the mage yet, just a lot of squeaks and chirps from his tower. Regardless, please find enclosed a one-time bonus for your proficiency and character evaluation. Ta for now! P.S. My regrets on your nighttime work and convenience. Councilwoman Ash. You've received a free truth spray slot upgrade.
Sweet.
There is no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. Look! It's dice! We had dice! Oh, it's a bit big? I can make her smaller. I was trying out, making her bigger. Doppelgangers. Very rare. Shape change sneak attack. Susceptible to physical damage. Chaotic evil. Small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem more addled than usual? Maybe they've been replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. When possible, show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Note, chemical compounds such as the patented truth spray have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous blobs. Forest entities. Rare. Special attacks, stomp and or thwomp. Weaknesses, fire, woodcutter's axes, poorly administered town hall meetings. Alignment, true neutral. Size, climbable. The story of these first transformation from mundane tree to sentient, mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. The bark of a forest entity is often site of cryptic magical runes and prophetic writings that can be deciphered. Hi, riders! Oh, wonderful! How are you doing? Destiny 2. I haven't played Destiny 2 in forever. Goblins. Frequency, very common. Special attacks, none. Weaknesses, susceptible to physical injury. Alignment is varied, and size is small. They are in D&D, too. Oh yeah? What project? When the great expansion of the Sprawl was undertaken by King Oswin I, and then his son, King Oswin II, goblins participated as laborers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortune have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their decreased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual predisposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human rights groups. Herring, red. About frequency about 50-50. Oh, trust me. I haven't played Destiny 2 in forever. Special attacks. Cause confusion, create conflict where none should exist. Weaknesses. Careful consideration. Alignment. Chaotic neutral. Size. Small fish to giant and everything in between. Yeah, I haven't played Destiny 2 since they started to delete the, why can't I think of what I'm trying to say? The early DLC. Beware the red herring. Its siren call has led many adventurers to follow the wrong path or find enemies where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant and you will come out on top. Oh, cool. You think? Lycanthropes, aka werewolves. Not all lycanthropes are werewolves, but all werewolves are lycanthropes. Because there's were-rats, wolves, were-cats. Yeah, I understand that. I like that, I like those eyes, I do, that's cool. I'm gonna have to remember that. Not too bad, we're up to $120. So not too terrible. But frequency is rare. Special attacks, bestial rage, claws, teeth. Weaknesses, silver, the rising sun. Never heard of that one before. Alignment, chaotic evil. Size, post-transformation, equals big as fuck. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite, and come the first full moon, transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases they know and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark passenger. Oh, I love that emoji! I really need to get some animated emojis. They're just so expensive. Mole people. Common. Special attacks are digging, biting when provoked. Weaknesses, daylight, non-fatal. Alignment, varied, often true-neutral. Size is small. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out a life underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. After all, without the mole person labor and digging know-how, the sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. Necromancer. Frequency is rare. Special attacks is raise undead. Miscellaneous spells. Weaknesses. Their ego. Alignment. Lawful evil. Size. All bodies are beach bodies. Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and have turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the sprawl. Note: the Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back into the fold. However, not one has yet chosen to give up on the dark arts once they've tasted that sweet, sweet necromancy. Vampires. Frequency is common. Special... We need necro dancers. Special attacks change into a bat, hypnosis, flight, dental particularities. Weaknesses: sunlight, UV, garlic, counting bags of small grains, wooden stakes. Disco dancers. You know, I still gotta play, oh god, now I can't think of the name. Disco Elysium. I saw you playing it that one time, and I said I'm gonna play it, and I haven't played it yet. Human, usually evil, but best not to judge a book by its cover. Size, human size. In centuries past, vampires were the stuff of myths and legends, sticking to the shadows and covering up their ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet, and many have become productive members of society. They do suck. Bernie, how are you doing? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Continue. Bum ba da 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 da. Oh, that's a big upgrade. And I got crystals and everything. So, we'd all be good. Yeah, look at that! Everything's filled up! Zelric! You didn't break me! Not yet! I'm not broken yet! It is awesome. Uh-oh. Oh!
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Speaking of vampires.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you, working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
Apparently, this is the V Rising update. Alright.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich
And last name?
von Pyre.
It does, doesn't it? So you play V Rising Riders? You know we've got a server for V Rising. If you ever wanted to play.
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Oh, okay. V Rising is so awesome.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
Do they have... That would be awesome. Yeah, that is definitely honest.
That's a fun name to have.
It is? It is. Why, thank you, little girl. I happen to come from a long line of vampires.
I have no doubt in my mind.
I like how we kind of cheered up there for a second. They did say that they vary in alignment. So... He does have a dope cape.
So, are you,
Running late? Yes, I am. So if you wouldn't mind inviting me in, there is an urgent matter I must attend to.
Did you say invite you in?
Yes, it was an arrangement I had with the guard who normally works this location. An arrangement that, if broken, would be a real pain in the neck, so to speak.
Okay, but why do I need to invite you?
It's just a nice thing that people do for people. Wouldn't you like to be invited into places?
I guess I would.
See? It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Your tawdry magic spray does not have any effect on me, child.
Huh. Vampires cannot be sprayed. I know, I do too. But that would be weird, a doppelganger taking the place of a vampire. But it says truth spray has no effect. Of course you would. I know. But it doesn't say. The only weaknesses they have. Well, if I jail them. Screw those down, people. Would you deny or jail? I was thinking jail. Because I think he's a... I honestly think he's a doppelganger.
I don't think, in good conscience, that I can let you in or walk away. I'm gonna have to detain you.
No prison can hold me, child.
Guards, take him to the jail made entirely of garlic.
You have one of those?
I don't think so, but it would come in pretty handy right about now. Off to regular jail with you.
I'll be out in a day, but not during the day. Is this one of those nice underground affairs or one that's full of pesky windows?
I forget seeing if there were windows.
His dungeon cell faced east and he got a lot of morning sunlight. It made things uncomfortable, but he survived. What did you say?
Listen, little girl, There isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
He wants to go to jail. Yeah, I didn't hear the shame either. Sorry. You guys are hearing game music, right? Oh. You guys should have told me. The hell is going on? Oh, of course I'm having sound issues. No, you didn't cause anything to break. Okie dokie. Okay, so that's not that. Grr! What the hell happened? Well, don't redeem any sound alerts for now. I'll get them working tonight. Are you getting any sound, in-game sound now? Okay. Well, we've got in-game sound.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
You observed and understood this man's affliction, lycanism. You made the right decision and quickly.
Oh my god.
Holy! You'd have whipped him for lulz. Someone has, had a little bit too much fun.
No, no, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrard.
Well, we know who you are.
I know who you are. I was working the gate when you arrived. I let you in.
And still you mistake me for a god? Well, who can blame you?
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Drunk?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Yes, I am drunk. Sauced. 3 sheets to the wind. Nay, 4 sheets.
That explains things.
No sheet. Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
Oh my god. We've come this far.
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
I just feel sorry for you, man.
Don't pity me, little one. I am a crown prince of the realm.
A sad one. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Oh, wait.
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar? Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
That was one of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning buns. Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you? Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
You tried to show Miss Abernathy with her own buns, revealing her to be a shape-shifting monster. Well done.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
A backbone? Interesting. Foolish, but interesting. When I was a little boy and my powers were beginning to form, I had a budgie named Petey. Petey was my best, nay, only friend. When he flew full speed into the window and fell to the floor, my innate ability to rouse the dead awakened. Have I spent most of my adult life trying to hide these forbidden gifts? Yes. Do they come in handy when certain foreign visitors practice their ballet and decapitate a few chambermaids? Also, yes.
Okay, so do I imprison him or? We're imprisoning him.
You have no right to imprison me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
He is a necromancer. Nah.
Well, well, well. If it isn't...
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me.
A backbone?
Hello? You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. Unfortunately, she doesn't tend to city business after hours. Late night intern Travis speaking. What can I help you with?
Pay attention, Trav. There's a creepy dude here. I've met him before. A mage named something... Tyler?
Tyronius.
Right, Tyronius. Says he's got a meeting to get to.
Well, I know that the Councilwoman has full trust in the Mages Guild. They know what they're doing.
Sure thing, Travis, but I don't trust him.
Remember, your job is not to make policy, it is to follow policy. Nothing wrong with a citizen of the sprawl coming and going as they please.
For a temp, you got a lot of attitude there, bucko.
I could say the same about you.
Blarg. Okay, thanks for... nothing? Right, thanks for nothing.
You're very welcome. Anyway, I'll write this down and Councilwoman Ash will get back to you at her earliest convenience, likely after 10 a.m.
Don't bother. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Useless.
That was useless. Not too terribly much. I don't trust this guy, but just about 4 people being let in. We're on our 5th one now. He is a citizen of the realm, and
Praetor Kargan will be most pleased by this. You actually did your job today. Your parents must be so proud.
My dad, maybe. My mom's dead.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Ugh, just go.
you let the creepy guy into the sprawl, but it's not like you personally started raising animals from the dead at St. Euphgenius. Yeah. Oh, an ant.
Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes. Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you.
What did they say about... They're true neutral. Find out what he's doing here.
And what business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
I believe that.
Must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
So if people coming through your woods is bugging all of your plant friends, why didn't they all show up? Why just send you?
Plant friends got together and decided Scary Tree Monster should go. Scary Tree Monster was voted the scariest and strongest and can walk pretty well. So he was the one elected to stomp and thwomp.
Seems like you have a pretty democratic way of figuring things out in the woods.
Yes, but we must still be wary of the tyranny of the majority.
Huh.
Enough with your questions. Scary tree monster will start his stomping and thwomping now.
Sir, we have one of the best guard forces in the land, and unless you want me to call them here, I suggest you calm down until I can decide if I can let you in or not.
No deciding. Just make up your mind.
If you eat Oreos and Nip Nip in space and no one can see you, are you still cheating on the Milky Way? Yeah, I can't click on. I love Death by Oreos. You know what? We can let him in. If it does too much damage, we can always go back and deny him.
All right, looks like everything checks out. You're free to enter.
Really? So I can go stomp and thwomp?
To your heart's content.
Okay. Time to elicit change for the better.
He stomped, he thwomped, he sent 17 people to the hospital. And all this violence solved nothing. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of that.
Oh my god!
Nope, we are denying your butt.
I'm sorry, but we are full up on tree monsters today, scary or otherwise. I'm afraid your entrance has been denied.
This is an outrage! Scary tree monster hate bureaucracy. If I cannot stomp and thwomp in the city, I will stomp and thwomp outside of the city.
Whatever you do in your own time is your business.
You thwarted a thwomping. Excellent work. Probably should have jailed him, but...
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't.
Time to use the serum.
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks? Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair. You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it. I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Something about her made you think you could trust her. Maybe it was the badass bling. Either way, tacos! You know, the part of me... Part of me thinks so. The necklace says that. Look at that! 3 stars! 3 stars! Woo! She ran away! Bum bum bum. His dungeon cell faced east, and he got a lot of morning sunlight. It made him uncomfortable, but he survived. Alright.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Ah, called it! Called it!
Princess Desdemona?
She's gorgeous. Yeah, you did call it first.
Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
I wouldn't choose either one of them. I know, it is. Probably Phineas, just because of how bloodthirsty Margov is. Even though I think he's a real asshole. He is bad with money. But it's not him that, you know, if you have to choose, you're choosing the country, not necessarily him. And that country is, the other country is bloodthirsty. I mean, hell, they choose their rulers by doing a bloodthirsty ballet. We haven't who she should marry. Bloodthirsty versus asshole. You know what? I choose the
Thank you
asshole.
for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too. If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
Although clearly a vampire, he was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of a rapidly gentrifying little ogre town neighborhood. While in the dungeon, Heinrich got the chance to do some pro bono work on the other incarcerated people and creatures in prison. The Swamp Thing needed an activator adjustment, a mummy needed a deep tissue massage, and some acupuncture with electric current was just the thing for Frankenstein's monster's stiff neck. Yeah, I know, Although helpful, this off-the-books work was against the rules, and the rumor of it caught the ear. Thank you for the raid, Trifle! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Hey, can y'all shout him out, please? And remember, it caught the ear of local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau, Minor Herkin. Upon release, Count Henrik was beset by an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches led by Myrna herself. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or it was the fact that he is a powerful vampire. One of those things. I'm playing a very funny game. And you need to look into it, Trifle. You really do. It is absolutely hysterical. It's called Lil Guardsman. And it's amazing. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared from the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, in the Shire of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems that if it wasn't for the bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Oh, it's not a text adventure, but it's awesome. We just get epilogues every day about what we've done. Crown Prince Petrard Phineas Pomp stumbled back to his lavish loungings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He awoke the next morning having no memory of how he got home, or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. I had to turn it down some. But he did remember the rager of the party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild, and the promises he made them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. This Mrs. Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different entity and gained entry into the sprawl at another gate. Once inside the sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remain unknown. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into the sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout, for this creature could be anyone. Upon entering the sprawl, Tyronius met Praetor Keegan and her attendants, and divulged some of the secrets of necromancy. This forged a bond between Margov Empire and the Mages Guild. In exchange for a number of raised dead spells, as well as a commitment for an additional ongoing services, the Margov Empire vowed to align the Guild's interests with their own if the Praetor is chosen for marriage by the Princess Desdemona. I'm actually glad we chose the asshole. Knowing what we just found out. Having a newfound hatred for bureaucracy, Scary Tree Monster angrily stormed and thwomped his way back to his woods, taking out an unsuspecting group of campers along the way. Safe within the boundaries of his forest, the Scary Tree Monster discussed with his fellow tree monsters how they could elicit real change for their community. He held a vote and achieved a landslide victory in favor of more thwomping. Still, there had to be a better way, he thought. Maybe he could visit the city clerk's office in Sprawl and obtain the necessary paperwork to run for political office and try to change things from the inside. If not, he could always fall back on stomping and thwomping. He'd already be surrounded by eminently thwompable bureaucrats. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions, and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the little guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl, and the fate of every soul it called home.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Prince Phineas Pomp of the Kingdom of Petrard. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. so obviously obvious.
So Long Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire, you just didn't make the cut.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. If that's all you're gonna do.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. It's yeah, I was gonna do that because it's really loud on my end. Is that better? Whoop.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here is some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here. Nope. I'm not going anywhere until I find my chronometer. Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
I don't want to be late! Oh, the voices are...
The Praetor has been greatly dishonored by your Princess Desdemona. This rebuke is a slap in the face to all Marvog.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Praetor. You'll find someone.
How's that? Is that better? That better?
Your words mean nothing to us, as this sprawl is now the sworn enemy of the Marvog. The next time we meet, it will be on the field of battle. Pitag!
Well, that's not great.
Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual of politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule. Even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity. Always dignity. It's playing through my mic. Shouldn't be. No, it's not playing through the mic. Because the only sound I have coming through the mic is my voice. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a 40 gold fine. No exceptions, striker. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. That Wakandian prince I sent all my banking open information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich in friends and gold. Malcolm. Well, I don't get any sound. When I move my mouse over to the other screen, you lose the sound. So I'm sorry. You get it now? Do you have sound now?
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Ooh, look at that!
Whoa, this gig pays great!
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
What if I don't choose anybody? Do I get to keep all the money?
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy, but if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
No.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
No, I haven't been speaking. So cheap out me. Bum 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 ba da 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 da.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Da 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 da.
Hello. Hi. Hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
Nope. He begins to sing.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
You know, they actually spoke about him, if you remember. Me a Weird Al, but I don't think that would be good for a wedding.
That's a little sample, I guess, if you like. I'm, real hit at weddings, people say.
Have you made up your mind?
Costs 100 gold. You have 350. Yes.
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? You are?
I am.
Where's your glasses? You know what? We're gonna x-ray them already.
That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them. My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
I knew.
And so you can see where you're going. So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
That name certainly does sound official.
I had to take a 3-hour course at the Elven Community College to get it.
Alright, let's let him in.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god, are Edward and I friends?
He changed careers just for a moment like this, but there's very little indication that he's not going to cock it up. Maybe there is a way to help him? Oh, you know what? Yeah. There is a way to help him. I can call Malcolm.
The praetor has been...
Oh, I remember.
On behalf of the sprawl, I sincerely apologize to the praetor. I can assure you there was no malice intended on the part of the princess. It just didn't work out.
Your words mean nothing to us, as this sprawl is now the sworn enemy of the Marvag. The next time we meet, it will be on the field of battle. Pittahag!
Well, that's not great.
She apologized. Bum bum. Bum bum ba. Dun, 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 dun.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs.
And wedding planning. Tell you what?
I think it's a...
All you have to do is or the one you think the Well, I won't. The wedding musicians will...
Whoa, this gig...
The money's not for you.
What if I don't choose anybody?
You have...
I see.
But if you go...
I see.
We're on a tight time. Need that run by you. Well, too bad. I remember you...
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie.
Well, we know who we're choosing for the first one.
Hello. Hi.
Have you made up your mind?
Yep.
Oh, that is, so...
Good choice.
Well, if it isn't the Edward...
I'm afraid I've put my...
You got kicked out of the...
Yes, I did.
Working at your parents...
They would...
Really?
I am! That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them. My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
Yeah, I already know. No, I'm not picking
And you
on
know,
the
so
glasses.
you can see where you're going. So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. I can't believe nobody ever told.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward.
That name certainly does sound official.
I had to take a 3-hour.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
Lil! Thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
This has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god, are Edward and I friends?
Look at that!
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
We're not allowed to admit any goblins, even though I like him.
Some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat. Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
I want you.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work.
No.
Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. But this year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Have you made up your mind?
We're not using you. Meat. I wish I could do the goblin, but I'm not getting charged $40 for letting in a goblin. That is the only reason I'm not picking him. We'll spend a little extra. That only leaves me with 100.
Fine. I will decorate your provincial little affair.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid. It is I, Articulous Flame Hands, chosen by the power vested in So You Think You Can Save a Princess, to rescue said princess. A task at which I am ashamed to say I have failed.
Yes, we are well aware of that.
Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way. Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
I kind of felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
Can you read it?
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
It is dark, I tell you what.
Yeah, I remember this guy. Councilwoman Ash's champion from that So You Think You Can Save a Princess show. A mage. Reports are showing some cause for concern with the Mages Guild. Search him. Make sure he's on the up and up. If you have any reason to suspect otherwise, toss him.
Oh no, it's not that. I just wanted to I trust him. I just concerned about the Mages Guild.
And with that, I am off to deliver this highly confidential message to the High Council of the Mages Guild. Still not sure who sent this message and what it entails, but I doubt anything bad could come of that. Even with all the rumors of a dark cult of mages breaking off from the guild to deep dive into the dark art of necromancy. Oh, but there I go, blabbing on again. Farewell, child.
You let him in without fully understanding the... Not horrible, but not great. You know what?
It is I, Articulate.
Yeah, we know.
Don't sweat it.
Oh, mission. Yeah, so if there's nothing.
I think.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder between us.
A lot of times, finger pointing can be a sign that there's more to the story than one side has to offer. Keep your wits about you.
How old are you again?
Old enough.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive
I'm sure it's not that hard to decode if you really tried.
The codes used by the High Council...
I just realized I have something I can decode it with.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
What? You helped reveal some of the murky goings-on within the mage guilds and saved Articulus from becoming an accessory to it. I'm glad I redid that.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished.
I said the sound alerts aren't working, so you'll have to let me work with it in order to get it to work. I don't know why they're not working, because stuff.
Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, the soup I think is what I'm going with.
Have you made up your mind?
We look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobblelucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me.
Oh! Hey. Okay. You don't understand. My wedding wasn't even catered, okay?
I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all! Viva la Gobelucion!
Well, you asked for it.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
How do I know you have nothing on your person? How do I know you're even a citizen of the Sprawl, for that matter?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
As much as I'd rather deny him. Don't really want to put him in jail, but he asked me to. Yeah, I don't exactly have much in my pocket as it is. And actually, by putting him in jail, I'm actually helping the cause.
I get it. You're just following orders. I am going to prison on behalf of the Goblin Liberation Army.
You followed the writ to the letter and avoided paying the fine, but is that what you think our game is about at this point? Really? No money, thanks to you idiots.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the Sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Where's Hamish? My dad's probably gambling.
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval. Listen, it took me 2 weeks in my cramped studio apartment to... This is the biggest and only contract I've ever had, and my work will be ruined if you don't let me in.
The life of an artist sounds really hard. Let's get you on your way.
Yeah, thanks, but it's probably already too late. Come on, kid, just let me in. I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
You let her in, but her sculpture was unrecognizable. It's modern art. I'm sure it will still delight the guests. I still got three stars for it, so I don't care. Cecil hands Lil a letter. It has reached my ears that for whatever reason, you are entrusted with planning the wedding of our dear Prince Phineas. I am horrified by the choices you made, though I shouldn't be surprised at your utter lack of taste. No bonus for you. With great displeasure, the envoy. Why? What choices? Oh well. Due to your good job performance, you were paid 20 gold for this shift. Fate seemed to smile as you connected this wannabe officiant. What the hell?
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve il espuela, regno meo grata.
Hello, little girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here. And fast.
Quid Ruiz, curparum mudim.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatio, vircis immortem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, tauque tantum momenta avis andequam ducam sumat. Non io cari, nunc facerem maliquida, si esset tibi. Ego sum dima, egeus meum cisio et similes hominis inox necabo. Nun incipiam dedecem antiquam te imperficiam? Sige, bene, dece, nove, octo,
10, 9,
sete,
8, 7,
6, 5,
4, 3.
Duo et demilium, duo, unum et demilium, unus, gravissime non omnibus hoc facium, hoc extremum fato est refortende unde venistis. Ignoce haedus.
Dead. Was I supposed to do something? Hey guys.
Iterum?
You again?
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita?
What the f was that? That was next level.
Ah.
That was terrifying. And also, incredible. Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Holy shit.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, Bee. So nice to see you, Bee. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, Bee.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait,
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Lil, the little girl who's got a potty mouth, fills in for her father, who's a guardsman. And she is helping B, who's right here, looks like Ursula. Human Ursula, see the little shell on her neck. She's helping her with a time machine, basically. It's funny as hell. You'd really like it. I promise you gotta try it out. Called Lil Guardsman.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Tangled web of corruption and lies. And some coupons. Damn Monties!
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Image is starting to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la goblins. Yeah.
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We're apart more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Testing, testing. What's the deal with mole people? Hello, is this thing on? It's amazing that the GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge! Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I guess she didn't have anything to say today.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Aww. That's where they keep the good stuff. Artie will only open a bottle for people she knows will pay their tab. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going.
She is here! It is the Little Guardsman who spoke to Princess Desdemona and secured the union of the Sprawl and the Kingdom of Petrard.
Not me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't secure nothing for nobody.
My dear child, don't be shy. Princess Desdemona told Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, that it was your honeyed words that helped her decide to do the right
definitely
thing. We must celebrate with a bottle of fine Petrardian Vizzy. Oh, barkeep!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Poppycock, who told you that? Most highborn Petrardians have their first taste of fizzy long before they're your age.
That seems problematic.
Perhaps. However, now I must prepare to perform the Petrardian national anthem in celebration on my trusty bugle. But first, I must do my vocal warm-ups. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
And that's my cue to leave.
Do I want to...
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do. I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yep, hit the hay. Yep. Edward was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his very official opportunity to try his hand at the thing he set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words that his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So, no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mage Guild, and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else could be burdened with the truth of the Mage Guild was planning for the Sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With a wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget about the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and mustelid warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything that the Mage Guild would throw at them, and the Sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Though thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so he could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of the stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. The enigmatic goblin accepted his fate as the goblin-sized shackles were placed on his wrist and he was thrown into a cart bound for the dungeon. The cart never made it to its destination. His fate is yet unknown. I feel so bad. By the time you had finished your questioning of Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun rays. She didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favorite club in the little ogre town neighborhood that catered to females of all species, who tended to have rad spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and a love to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy music. She danced away her sorrows and went home with her friends. Don't ask me to try to say that, because I have no idea.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack.
Oh.
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Oh!
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
That's funny.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
We get to watch the wedding! I know, poor Ham.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it!
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag and a straw somewhere.
I'm showed.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Yeah, well, you remember.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a truly delicious bubbly. My dear darling councilwoman Ash always hides a bottle of the good stuff somewhere in her office.
Okie dokie. That sounds good to me. Side not deserve to disturb them.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Oh, I got money.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I love him. I'll talk to him less.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
There's the High Wizard.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Yeah, I see the table.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
Yeah, I saw it.
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Can't imagine why she'd be here, but they didn't exactly give me too many choices. Oh, but she is.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
All soap. Fourth wall break, yeah.
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses. Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses. Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
I wouldn't bet money against it, but they probably wouldn't let me snag a bottle from the palace. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere, though. One bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Yeah, I do too. Fourth wall break. Did lots of
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
There was one here, but now I can't get to it.
Viva la Gobbaloo!
Viva la Gobbaloo!
Damn it. Guess it's not here. Oh, Katadoke.
Goblin Ball is life.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday.
Damn it.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
Damn. There you go. Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for. Oh, Malcolm's in there.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Nope.
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that Hang in There Kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. Whatever you say.
It looks oddly similar to the statue of the late King Oswin that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? If I could let him out, I would. Yeah, I know. A skeleton kitty is hanging, right?
I've done it! I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
A hang in there kitty poster. I hate cats.
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Thanks, kid. Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
And she's right over here.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be back in Marvog?
Because she is back in Marvog. Dun, 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 dun.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Your choice will have an effect on the sprawl.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the noble Prince Phineas, son of... Oh, bugger, I seem to have misplaced the next 7 cue cards. We stand here to celebrate the... love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring a renewed sense of culture, dignity, and class to our fair city-state.
I'm actually tempted to.
Object!
I didn't even...
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Objection, Danganronpa. Where is this going?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait!
Oh, what a disgusting little creature!
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people. I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love...
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again! We just went from soup to gravy, people!
Don't! You can't.
The sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up.
Holy shit, I was not expecting that! I was totally not expecting that!
Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand! Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for... this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here!
I was totally not expecting this!
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Margov's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with brutal combat waged by warriors of unmatched skill. Love and kisses, the Margov Empire. Oh yeah, I agree.
Oh shit.
End of part 1. Hi, Zelric.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the treacherous Marvogians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Marvogian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do 2 things now.
Yeah, no kidding. Shit happens a bucket moment. No kidding.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing 2 things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5 star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Oh my goodness. I guess there's no drakes yet.
Both.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Alright. After months of the siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any need to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Ash. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Ash or me. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case. Hey guards, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Malcolm! Who let the drakes in?
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that. Now what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Oh my god.
Glory and what?
Glory Ann Smith.
That's two things.
What is?
Glory and Smith. And technically one's a person.
And I love that person.
How does Smith feel about this?
I'm not quite sure. I think I'm lost. But Glory Ann loves me too. At least I thought she did.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Bosco! What a name! Bum, 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 ba, na, na, na.
Doesn't sound like much of an engagement then, does it?
She took my ring and promised to be my wife. Then she broke that promise the very next day.
Whoa! Ouch! The next day? How?
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
That's rough. How do we admit someone?
Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
I don't think you fully thought this through, Elmer.
Who has time for thinking when there's running away from your problems to be doing?
You're being sent to the front lines, soldier.
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
There's a shred of logic in that.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
You jackass.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes.
Yes, we have met.
What do you want now?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the Sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
I know, he may crash the economy.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
You know what? We're gonna truth spray you.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the Sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp? If only I could speak with him again. I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Praetor Kargan.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind? Oh, come on. Think of the children.
Ha! The children? What, you mean like you? Miserable, snotty-nosed little flesh bags, full of empty promises and endless whining. Oh no, the environment is ruined. Oh no, college tuition costs $1 billion. Oh no, I can't afford to live. Bah! Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
One way or another, he took his money. Ah, another call to make.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you.
I remember you too. You're the...
Yes, we have met.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great! May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Welp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Well, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Well, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, well.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
And what about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
I don't have a choice. They've got to ask, they've got to ask to be admitted to the front lines. I wish, though. But that was cool.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
She does sound southern. But then again, so did he. She doesn't sound like me. Does she? Do I really sound like that? No, I have to know.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Love that fierce determination. But you really don't want to know if he was drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
That's true. Rare, but sometimes. Glory Ann Ashenda. I do get mean sometimes, though.
Glory Ann, I gotta know, did Elmer John really find you in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw. It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw, and the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Sounds like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too. Am I right?
Why are you talking like that?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
That's confusing, but okay. Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait, now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
Yes, he's on his way to the front. He won't be waiting for you when you get home.
I just hope there's someone big and strong to back him up out there.
Goblin approaches whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Hey!
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Oh, what did it say about...
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies. Let him in post-haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
Admit. Sweet. Bum-bum.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Oh.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Absolutely.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Yeah, it is like Papers, Please. That's a game I need to play because I've never actually played it.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Wait, Hamish is out on the front lines?
Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it, Cecil. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. If you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Figures.
Well, that figures. Me and Desi are pretty tight.
Who?
Desi, Queen Desdemona. It's gonna be a thing. Try to keep up, Cece.
Who?
Cecil, Cece, you. God, it's like you're not even trying.
Kids these days. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things.
Of course not.
She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
A familiar group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning. Oh, God. Why now?
You must help us, child!
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen!
Oh, no.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer. We've been without food for days. Yes, everyone is
rather hungry.
I'm so sorry to hear that you've had to flee your home. I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
What does it say?
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in. But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale, that kind of thing. If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. But they're not, so do your best, and don't mess up. Ta!
She said to let him in, so that's what we're doing.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Uh-oh.
You must help us.
We have... It's awful.
Scarborough.
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Glory to Praetor Kargan? Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Praetor Kargan was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the Marvarg Empire. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... Oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously...
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully.
There should be enough food for your...
Regardless.
There we go. You did a right thing in a previous turn, and you unmasked a traitor, and you were kind to refugees. 4-star! There we go.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
You were there, Bosco!
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
You guys were right!
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan, and last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
You must have smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing. Why are you stalling? Let me through. I want to go join the army so I can...
Smash Elmer's head like a jug. Yeah, I got it.
No. Well, yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place. My purpose. Glory Ann doesn't want me. I have to come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart, and a desire to break heads like jugs.
They cannot believe him!
Surprisingly deep, Bosco Houlihan.
Yeah, I do have to agree though, infighting might not be good for the army. But he is.
Thank you. Now let me at that rascal Elmer John, and I'll tear him apart like an old hat.
First it was jugs, now it's old hats.
But a little bit of rivalry isn't bad either. You know what? We're gonna do it.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Look at that! 4.0! It's possible they become friends. Bum bum ba da da.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah! Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
There's Fireball Canyon and Kaldar and of course Petrard, Margov and the Sprawl smack in the middle.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand. It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Oh, fun. Yeah, many candles. I would say, yeah, definitely a power grab. Everybody's trying to use, they don't like that Desdemona is...
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
I think so too, because it's...
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
It may be. I didn't think it would be this long. I think it just pissed off the council. Oh well.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
Ooh.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right. Or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Lil will write a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Are you sure? Lil will write a letter that suggests everything is going great in order to make her father feel better. Are you sure?
There. That should do it. Hey, Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers? Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them?
You know what? We're gonna go with,
Which team do you want to hear about? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, what they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in... You betting on the Brawlers? All right, kid, your bet is...
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcon's first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
She's in love.
Hey, tough luck, kid. See you around.
Oh.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
What you got for me?
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it? I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not can't hand the princess over. How dare you even think of that? Time is it? We still have time for another day.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah. Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin the Dankworth was changed man. Together the two traveled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered at Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all of his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through the fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to be able to revive his former master, and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as his. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of the BS, until such a time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside of their headquarters. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he had received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for the most precious present. It has never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safety moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all in the up and pretty hush-hush. With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from the Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp and springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge at Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly. But this is a war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it's made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. Hello. Yeah. Look at that! The garrison station at the Sprawl's secret Western Food Depot successfully repelled the invading Markov forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. After briefly endeavoring to smash Elmer's head like a jug, Bosco shockingly found common ground with his neighbor, and he and Elmer buried the hatchet and became brothers in arms. Their teamwork during the battle became a thing of legend, and together they saved many lives. They each received an official Sprawlian medal for guts and moxie. Look at that! Woot!
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
That's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here.
Oh my god.
That's my banana bread.
Yeah, Guy, you were right about them becoming friends. That is just absolutely hysterical.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble, and because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you, too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely...
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition, pay it to the forces that were drafted. The outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without the scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off a wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now, the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers, call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars.
Unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Let me guess, this is a fortune teller. Oh, no!
I come with a message for your Queen of the Sprawl. In her mercy, Praetor Kargan has sent me to offer terms of your immediate and unconditional surrender. If you knew the Praetor, you would be shocked that she has extended this incredible generosity to your flabby, weak people.
Ouch. And yeah, I know who she is, remember? I told the princess not to marry her, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Are you out of your mind? You want to let an enemy of the state who is here with terms of our immediate and unconditional surrender into the kingdom?
No, I wanted to let you know.
Why don't we just set a place for tea? Oh, hello there, invader. Would you care for some cream and sugar with all that pillaging and plundering?
Wow, your sarcasm is really brutal.
Don't let them in.
Obviously.
Maybe you can negotiate your way out of prison.
Haha! I look forward to it.
Hey, you do you.
You shot the messenger. I mean, not literally, but that's the expression. You know, that's actually probably a good idea. I hadn't even thought of that. Well, I was hoping that, you know, when I did that. Yeah, that's kind of the way I...
Unhand me, you fool! I come with a message for you. If you knew the Praetor...
Ouch.
It is my intention to divulge battle plans I have been made privy to Queen Desdemona in exchange for food for my people.
Oh!
We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will help you end this conflict. Here is the message I've been sent to deliver, straight from the powerful mouth of Praetor Kargan. Kagdak mavlashtak ivaktum.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand what you just said, and therefore I abstain from making any decision.
Feh, spoken like a true path.
Huh?
A path. How to explain? A person who speaks with words like a coward instead of answering with glorious combat.
Yep, that's me. Possum. All the way.
I think now I should call Stryker because we did find out about what the truth said.
Are you out of your mind? You want to let an enemy of the... Sure, why don't we just set up...
Wow, your sarcasm is...
Don't let them in!
You know what? We're gonna admit her.
Very good, gatekeeper. I hope that this exchange of food for my people, for information about our military strategy, will help put an end to the bloodshed of this war and lead to much more glorious bloodshed in the future.
Weird thing to hope for, but hey, you do you.
Having heard their true intentions, you let them in.
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit! I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force! Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Around the world in 80 days.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was.
I said it! Going around the world in 80 days.
This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Of course, all that depends on whether or not you help win the upcoming air battle first, right?
Obviously! That is definitely my top priority.
I have doubt.
What is that? Oh, it's a lighter.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
Yeah, but
you can't just say boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
I don't know that a hot air balloon would be all that good for the military. Because you can't really control it.
Alas, now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Good luck on your weird side quest. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Oh, return of interest. Of course. Let's see. Admit.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Yeah, you guys enjoyed making them, alright? However, it comes with a terrible, terrible cost. You know what, we're gonna rewind that, just because we need to make sure that we get the right. We're gonna have 2.5. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, I remember.
Really? We are prepared to.
Very heroic of you.
The proposed service.
Less heroic.
Oh, goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
That's scary.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Terrible, terrible cost. Oh well, I'll just let it go.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, as in soy and green. That's kind of the way I was feeling.
I'm gonna put an absolute boatload of money on the Sprawl Brawlers today, under an assumed name, obviously. All they need are those tools of the trade, and they're a shoo-in to win it. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. If I didn't have them, I'd be crazy to bet on them. Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bums now.
Huh. But
all right, kid, I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan. I'm gonna put a team together from some of those losers defending the wall. See you at the match tonight.
the Goblin Ball game he organizes will put a tremendous strain on the spread-thin sprawl. But the people need a morale boost, and you've got an inside tip. Location unlocked.
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I so love Echo.
I hate myself. What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me? The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Wait.
You founded the Mages Guild? Whoa, how old are you?
1685, we carry the 7, man. Well,
you know what? Never mind.
Whoa. That's interesting.
These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
What else do you know about power crystals?
I've got one right here in my robe. This here's my old power crystal. I don't usually carry it around, but with this gathering of the mages, I thought it might come in handy. Of course, it might not. Haven't used it in an awful long time.
Yeah, this looks trash.
Yeah, there's around a 67% chance it is.
I'm just trying to get information from him. I know Echo's a good guy.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy!
He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. The fuck?
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Your dragon's name is Peaches?
I didn't name her. She chose it.
She chose Peaches?
Yep. We tried Ragnar for a while. But she really prefers Peaches.
What a name.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
I'm more doing it because I see if she really wants to go.
Me and Peaches are best friends. My favorite thing to do is pick flowers in our secret meadow while she frolics in her waterfall like a big, fire-breathing dog. But I know she's 2,300 pounds of flying death when she gets worked up, and I'm worried we haven't been training enough and that my dinky little tin whistle won't cut through the chaos of battle. I wish I had something with a bit more kick.
Maybe I've got something that packs a bit more punch than your whistle.
Some of the older dragon riders use whips. It doesn't hurt them, but it sure gets their attention.
I've got one of those. Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Wow, thanks! I feel much better with this.
Lil will receive a replacement bullwhip in her next shift. I kind of feel guilty.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Giant intimidating dragon.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A sup with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yes. Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
I love it! I absolutely love it! Oh my god! After today is done, then I'll go ahead and look at his booty.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully. I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself.
Oh!
That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
You've got a lot of confidence in your abilities. I like that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second Lieutenant. King Oswin promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing. I was born to fly. My parents even named me for it. Wilbur Orville, after the two goblin inventors of the very first aeroplane. But it was the day I got my call sign at Top Cannon Academy that I was positive that this was the life for me. Of course, Caboose wouldn't have been my first choice, but as you can see, I do have a rather juicy posterior, if I do say so myself.
Do you prefer to be called Wilbur or, Caboose?
Call me Caboose, baby.
Ha! I knew I liked you. All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
And with that, I make for the skies. Tonight, look to the horizon. If you see a large flash followed by a giant boom, you'll know I've hit an inside the park home run. Ha ha ha. Wink.
Sweet Lord, what have I done? Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole, not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Three-star! And here is where we will save it. guess we can't save it here. Guess we'll have to wait till we're at the Twisted Sister.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for? Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I'm not sure. Give me a sec.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
Yes, they were. I know they were out of town.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth. It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
There wasn't a...
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps? They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown. But have you ever met a troll you liked? Or you...
So, Lil, who is it?
I think it was... the Cyclopes.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
She's so goofy. I can't think of anything I need to do here, but...
Buns, 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 buns!
Oh God, not again.
Oh boy. Well, I got a team together somehow. I didn't get to give them any of the secret sauce, so I've just got to cross my fingers here.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have time to answer a few questions today?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Well, that's just great. Brace yourself for some pole zazz. That's a pole, but with pizzazz, in case you forgot. As you can see, the Sprawl Brawlers mascot is an anthropomorphized version of the Great Sprawl Tree, raising an angry fist at its opponents. When you think of an ideal Goblin Ball mascot, it should be...
Putrid!
Okay, great! And when you picture an animal that embodies the spirit of the Brawlers, you picture a...
Flopfish!
That's great! Thank you for your time. Please accept this decorative crystal as a token of our thanks.
Is there someone hiding behind that tree?
It's me, Fredo. Here to facilitate all of your illegal gambling needs.
I thought you were banned.
I was, but I figure I can run faster than that ogre they've got running security. So it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Speaking of gambling...
No, thank you.
I think I've gambled enough in this game.
You've already got money riding on it?
Yes, that's what I meant.
You're breaking my heart if you're working with another bookie. And let me know if you want to double your chances.
I am working with another bookie. You should catch the game. Oh, it's gonna make me catch the game?
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
I don't know if I can really call what we've seen today Goblin Ball. Whoever rustled this motley crew of sprawl men, women, and creatures should be slapped in the mouth. Not to mention the Barranquilla Barracudas. Their star frontsman on the tube slide is playing like he had a stroke. What? What's that? I've just been alerted that the Barracuda's star frontsman on the tube slide has suffered a massive stroke. I feel terrible. Now, back to our live coverage. Although these new brawlers have struggled valiantly, the Barracudas have a slight lead. Their only chance is the final triple hopscotch. Number 12 heads into the straightaway, hops, and oh, that's too bad. They only manage the double hopscotch, and the Sprawl Brawlers lose to the Barranquilla Barracudas. Well, isn't that just a kick in the teeth?
could have made some real money. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Oh, come back here. Damn it.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
Lil write a letter that includes a really, really dirty joke. Are you sure? Yes.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austin. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Are you sure you're interested in hearing more lore from this aging stoner? No, not right
Thanks
now.
for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Alright. Maybe I can save now.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yep. Hit the hay. I think it saves every day. So. I have no idea. The Poema made a life for herself in the Sprawl and set up a shop selling weapons, cooking tools, and other sharp things. She couldn't be happier. The Queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. After entering the Sprawl, the catering corps rep went straight to work distributing food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige. They were an instant hit. People lined up for blocks, crowding the stores, with fistfights and even riots occurring in a few cases. Make room, they'd yell, but no one would listen. All they wanted was a taste of those dense but nutritious Soylent Beige bars. People were crazy about them for their ingredient flavor, but no one could puzzle out their secret ingredient. Everyone agreed about the warm, nostalgic sensation, like they were eating their own grandparents' cooking. An official rep from the company would later explain that if they were to just remove the word cooking from that previous sentence, they would have discovered the secret ingredients. When word reached Lieutenant Stryker that her recruits were being drafted into Sprawl Brawlers for an illegal game, she hit the roof. When her guardsmen turned ball players were questioned, they named Albert St. Lush as the ringleader. After a record-breakingly brief trial in which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, and half the jury and court stenographer, Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defenses with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of other prisoners. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps, and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself Freedom Caucus, and soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunts, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. As dawn rose, it was clear the Sprawl had lost. Their airborne defenses scattered. There was now no way to protect themselves from the people of the Sprawl watched helplessly as the enemy wrote a message. "Surrender, Lil." Most of the people had thought the message must be a typo, but looming presence had a severe impact on the city's morale. With hopes... Oh no! With hopes of participating in the battle dash, Professor Fogg hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy Club into thinking that he had in fact sailed along the world in record-breaking time. To sum up, he hid in a bar and managed to bamboozle his fellow academics and received a free beer for his effort. The little Primary's dragon rider, commanding her dragon Peaches using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defenses. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud, he followed right then and there to leave her in charge of the more often so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. While sitting on the runway at the Sprawl airfield, the inside the park home run bomb sitting on the Green Baron's hold accidentally detonated. It destroyed an entire airfield in a nearby park, living up to its horrible name. A plaque was later affixed to a park bench commemorating this utterly stupid, completely avoidable tragedy.
Had to have been one of the more exciting games of Goblin Ball I've ever seen. Who'd have thought that the Brawlers and the Barranquilla Barracudas could have come together so last minute and put on a game like that? Rhonda, did you see the Brawlers' new mascot? You mean that putrid blobfish-looking thing? Yes, that's the one. I like it. I hate it. Well, there we are, split again. And on our most sacred national holiday, St. Swithin's Day. Perfect segue, Rhonda. Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. Just a reminder, many stores and services will be closed today. We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Right. I think just see where it brings me back to. If I need to, I can always.
Had to have been one of the more exciting.
Okay, so we're right where we need to be. Okie dokie. I hope you all had fun. It definitely took longer than I thought. You guys had fun. I will talk to you guys on Friday. What are we playing? I don't know what we're playing yet on Friday. I will talk to Shard about that. Who are we raiding tonight? Who? Let's see. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, Foxy's she's raided us a couple times, so let's go ahead and raid Foxy. Got it. All right. We are raiding. Have fun. Lots of love.
We can't do it, Beth. We can't do it, Beth. What? I'm afraid to put this out for you guys. I'm afraid to put this out as a choice for you guys. I'm just saying. Ash! Maybe